Good morning, everyone, or good evening, depending on where you are in the world. How are you? I'm going to be with you for 9 hours today, so we've got plenty of time to get some great reading done. How is everyone? Is that better? Can you see me better? Like that? Like that? We'll just say like that. Okay. How is everyone? I feel like I've both seen you like yesterday, and I also feel like I haven't seen you in forever. So this is going to be a fun day. What am I working on today? I am going to be working on Deadstream, which is our detour book, and I'm really enjoying it so far. I am at 74 pages. So start of chapter 5. 23% in, and I'm really enjoying it. Look, I'm not much of a YA person. YA is very hit or miss for me, but I'm finding this one really good. It's not holding back on those creepy vibes, and I'm quite interested to see what's going on. If you don't know, there's like this streamer, and then like things are happening in the computer to make like other people see things, but like the streamer isn't seeing it like in real life in their actual like environment. So there's something going on with like the computer or the streaming software or something. I don't quite know. So that'll be really interesting. Let us see who is here. We have Laura. Laura, how are you, honey? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Happy to see your avatar. How are you going? How is your leg? I've seen that you've been around the internet with sprints and stuff like that, and I haven't been able to pop in, but yeah, I hope you're feeling better. What are you doing tonight? What are you working on? It's what, 6 p.m. for you at the moment? I think. Christina is here. Hi, Christina. How are you? What are you working on tonight? And Vanessa is here. Vanessa is also one of our lovely co-hosts. So if you haven't, make sure you go down into the description. I'm very sorry. It's really early in the morning for me. So my English hasn't quite formed. Go down into the description below and you will see all of our co-hosts, including Nicole, who is our wonderful creator of this readathon. Make sure you are subscribed to everybody. Check out their videos. And if you're new here and I don't know, you like the sound of my voice, consider subscribing to me as well, and definitely show some love to that like button. Going to grab some lunch. Nice. Power's just come back on. You had a power cut? Fingers crossed it'll stay. We're having severe winds or something. Oh no. I hope everything's all right over there. Maybe a nap. Fair. You got up quite early in the morning, didn't you, to stream before Ahtiya? Hello to Vanessa. Amberly is here. Good morning, Amberly. How are you? Or good afternoon. Hello. What are we working on today? What is everybody working on today? Glenda is here as well. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Swank is here. Hi, how are you? We got some of those Thanksgiving vibes. Or is that just me? What is that? Oh, what did I do? Okay, there we go. I needed to hit that one. Thanksgiving vibes. Yo, I can get down with that. Yum. Remember to hydrate. Yes, at the moment I'm currently hydrating on tea, and then it will be coffee, and then it will be water. But definitely remember your water today. Wrap the like button up with some coziness as well. I like that. That's cute. Hello, Judith. How are you? I believe this is the first time I'm seeing you on my stream, so welcome. What are you working on today? What are you doing? Hello to Amberly, Glenda, Smink, and Judith. Hello, Christina. Hello to Christina. And Paula is here. Hi, Paula. How are you? Paula is also one of our lovely co-hosts. Paula, how are you feeling? I saw your post in Discord. How are you feeling? Let me know. And also, if it's early enough, you're welcome to come on stream if you're feeling all right. No pressure. Hi, Chantal. How are you? I feel like it's been ages. How have you been? What are you reading today? What are you working on? Amberly really struggled to get anything done last week. Fair, just a lot of being upset. Hoping to accomplish more than nothing this week. Well, we are here to help you with that. We have 24/7, 30-day sprints. Does that make sense? We're going to be sprinting for 30 days, 24/7 as a collective. There we go. That makes a bit more sense. So we're here to help you with any goals that you've got. Don't worry, we'll get you through. Laura's just finished Monsters. What do we do with the great art by bad people? Interesting. By Claire Didera. Just going to finish up my notes and then film a dedicated video for it. Excellent. That'll be interesting to watch. Definitely make sure you go ahead and subscribe to Laura as well, because that looks like it's going to be a really interesting video to watch. Was it good? Good morning, Jessie. How are you? I believe this is the first time seeing you in my sprints as well, so welcome. How are you? Are you morning as well? Good morning if it is. Hello to Christina. Oh yeah, that's early. And then you had to go right straight into work. I fully agree we need some more European friends. Jonah, if you're watching. Or Eva. Or Livia. Livia, if you're here and you've got your channel up and running by next year, that could also be an option. Hello, Cherie. How are you? Listening to The Hate You Give and working from home. Awesome. Kelly is also here. Hi, Kelly. How are you? I need to finish a manuscript for one of my authors. Have 120 pages to go. Nice. Well, we'll definitely get that done for you in these sprints. Swank is reading Death Among the Stitches. Interesting. Is that a Netgalley or what a title? A Crochet and Crumpets Mystery. Oh my goodness. That sounds so cute. That sounds and it looks adorable. So I really hope you're enjoying that. This is the playlist for Netgalley November sprints. Thank you, Christina. If you would like to jump onto the playlist and then jump back onto my stream, and it'll just continuously keep you running through all of us, and you don't have to worry about following any more links or anything like that. And it just kind of runs a lot more smoothly. The only thing you do need to do occasionally is refresh the page every so often, just in case there are little changes that happen, like the change that I had. I was going to be using a different streaming platform, but I've made it accessible. So if any of the co-hosts want to jump on and join as a guest, because of how many hours I'm going to be doing today. So yeah, I changed streaming platforms. Hi, Chris. How are you? Wanting to finish my fiction arc tonight? Knowing me, I'll do everything but. Chris, I will be asking you at the end of the sprint. How is your fiction arc going? Hello to Chris. Judith will be reading some historical romance. Nice. I've started the Wallflower series, and it's so fun to read. The Wallflower series? Is that like the perks of being a wallflower? Porks. Maybe it's not what I'm thinking of. No. So there's quite a few of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 of them. Interesting. Well, I hope you're enjoying them. Chantal will be working on From Wonderland with Love. Nice. A lot of those Christmas ones coming in. I am hoping to, because hubby just took the car to work, we're filling jugs of water and charging everything right now just in case. Yeah, that's a really good idea. It's still not great, but setting up sprints. Well, I'm here if you want to jump on my sprints. Do you still need to schedule your sprints? I thought you had all yours scheduled. Need to get motivated and work on my channel. Fair. Look, I still have not filmed my October wrap-up. And I'm the one that hosted the readathon. It will come. It will come eventually. It's just I'm finding myself quite busy with Netgalley November, and I'm really enjoying it, and I'm kind of throwing myself into it. But it'll get there. Hello to Paula. Hello to Chantal and Christina and Cherie and Christina and Kelly. You're welcome. It was good as in thought-provoking and interesting arguments, but it took me on a bit of a roller coaster, so it's probably good that I have B-roll of me reading it. Oh, okay. Is that kind of like a few facial expressions, if you're anything like me? Half of my B-roll doesn't make it into my videos because my facial expressions are just like really weird. This is Laura's channel for anyone that wants to go ahead and subscribe to Laura. They're fantastic. Their videos are amazing. It's a Netgalley cozy mystery. Oh, sweet. So it's only just come out. I don't know how you do it, Vanessa, but thank you. Yes, you're like the MVP of getting up super early. You and Nicole are like the sprinting MVPs. I swear, of this. The Netgalley sprints list is a lifesaver. Yep, absolutely. Makes it so much easier to never miss a video. Also, hi, Ahtiya. How are you? What are you working on today? And Koda is here. Hi, how are you? Working, but I've got you on. If I'm off before you're done, I'll hop. Wait, if I'm off before you, I'll hop on with you, but I think I might get to work a full day today. Nice. Excellent. Well, yes, I'm on for 9 hours, so anytime. Jonah is here. Speaking of Jonah, how are you? Hello, hi. I started watching your October wrap up and I got 5 minutes into it, if that, and then I had to come on. So I need to finish watching that. So ready to read after having to spend all day editing my October wrap up. Don't know what yet though. I have too many options. Going to contemplate over dinner. If you need help, we are here to help you with those options. Good morning to Koda from Christina. You got the war cry. The coveted war cry. To excuse my voice. Yeah, I'm going forever. It's because Brooklyn. So I think I had to go earlier because like there was a gap, and then Ahtiya and I filled that. And then I had my normal sprints, and then Brooklyn couldn't either, so I just kind of took half of hers, and I think Nicole is taking the other half, I think. So yeah, it's a long day of sprinting. We're going to get lots done. Hello to Koda. Oh, perfect. 1:30. Excellent. Yeah, because I'm on till 4 my time. 4? 5, 4. I'm on for a while. Hello to Koda and Ahtiya and Jonah. Oh, it was Koda that got the war cry. I'm also giving you the war cry, Jonah. I can't read this morning, obviously. Hello to Christina. Moving on. Good morning, Christina and Cherie and Jonah and Chantel and Koda. They are Streamlabs was glitching and rebranding streams that were Netgalley sprints. Weird. They haven't done that. Oh, they haven't done that with any of mine, have they? Because some of mine later on are OBS sprints. Okay. I'll have to check that. I think mine are all right. Hello to everyone from Koda. Hello to Koda. Hello to Chantel and Ahtiya and Koda. Hello to Koda. Kelly's saying Koda made me look up my houseplant because I had no idea what it was. Turned out it was a monstera, and the way I tried to propagate it wasn't going to work. Interesting. Hello, Jonah. Hey. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm really bad at going through my Netgalleys this month, even though I'm good with reading. That's all right. I am on till 4. Thank you, Koda. Koda, you're the time zone MVP and sprinting MVP as well. But definitely you're the time zone MVP of this. Jonah started a 160-page novella on the 1st, and I'm still chopping away at that, but mostly because it's hitting a bit too close to world events. Interesting. What's the book called? Yeah, definitely take care of yourself with that. I'm not going to pop the banner up. I feel like it's kind of what's the word? It's kind of like an unwritten thing at the moment. But if we can keep the stream politics free, that would be great. So I realize some people are probably still hurting, but yeah, if we can keep the stream politics free, that would be really appreciative. Now I have to do okay, that's set up. Do we feel like pink? I don't feel like pink. Let's do purple. Okay, there we go. It's Countess, and it's actually pitched as an anti-colonial piece, and certain things happening are just a no-no for my brain. Interesting. So I switched for literally everything else. Do you have any other Netgalley arcs that you can start? Okay, we're going to go for 60-minute sprints. Serial unalivers, for example, since I started my final read for Read the Beats. We're getting there. Guys, if you haven't seen Read the Beats is my little series that's on my channel. If you want to check it out, doing collaborations with peeps all over BookTube, Jonah being one of them. So yes, check that out if you so desire. We are going to go for a 60-minute sprint when I can. I will bully you, Jonah, politely. Definitely get that out. I'm so excited. I remember 2 of the songs that I gave you, and I can't remember the 3rd. It's like the first song. I can't remember what I gave you. Right, that looks pretty. Let's go for a 60-minute sprint, and I'll pop the banner up somewhere. There we go. I will see everybody in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. All right, everybody, welcome back from that first sprint. How did we do that? There we go. That's better. How did we all do? That was a coffee and breakfast sprint for me. Gluten-free Cocoa Pops, if anybody is interested. And then read some dead stream. I am now up to page 103. So not too bad, not great, but not too bad. I'm still really enjoying it. Man, that creepiness factor. Like, for me, it's hard for like a horror or a thriller to actually get inside and creep me out, but this is creeping me out. And that's a good thing for the book. That's a very good thing. How did we all go? Jonah, oh, sorry, Bubby. River doesn't like it when I stream because I start talking and he just wants it to be quiet. Jonah was going to go and make dinner. Jonah also saw that I had cat cam on because we had a River come in and give me cuddles. Cassia's giving Paula some love. Now, Swank, with Netgalley, it's really hard to know what Netgalley wants. Basically, for me, Netgalley is wanting an honest review. And for me, like, with fiction, it's saying, like, did you like the characters? Did you like the writing? Was the story cohesive? There is actually there's a social there's a reviewing toolkit or something. I'll see if I can find it because that tells you what Netgalley wants as far as reviewing. Okay, I'll share this tab. Hang on. You guys can see that, right? So if you go into Netgalley, and I literally just typed in the find titles, I literally just typed in Netgalley. They've got quite a few resources. I believe you'd be looking at either this book advocate toolkit or the social media handbook. One of them does kind of help you with the reviewing. Let's find out. There we go. How to write a book review, Netgalley. I'll pop the link in. No, that's copy, pace. Right. We're learning together. I am still like a Netgalley newbie. So I'm still finding my own way of writing and reviewing or reviewing books. There we go. So that's what they've got up as far as advice. For me, yeah, it's just like, is it cohesive? Like, do I like the writing style? Do the characters make sense? And just being honest about what you thought about the book. And then if it's an audio book, like you're asking yourself, does the narrator like speak okay? Can you understand the narrator? Anybody else got any tips for reviewing? But yes, we will have a look. I tried to have a quick look under the book, but there's quite a few reviews. There's like 18 in each, like 5-star, 4-star. So yeah, if you do have a link, if you go into your books, you'll see, I'll bring it up because it's easier for me to show you. Okay. So if you go into my books, like there's what I've read and stuff like that. But with your review, you can go into view, and that just the link that's on there, you can copy and paste that and just paste that into the Discord. And then it'll be so much easier for us to be able to find it. Or you can Instagram it to me. My Instagram is down below if you're not in the Discord. And then I can, if you want me to share it, I can pop it up in the chat. And we can have a look. Four stars. Jonah contemplated dinner, made dinner, had dinner, appeased the green owl demon, Duolingo. What are you learning on Duolingo? You've talked about Duolingo before. All the while watching a character analysis of the Vengeance season of Spartacus. I love Spartacus. That was such a good show. That was filmed in New Zealand and actually had quite a few New Zealand actors. I am now also dual wielding. Oh, yes. Oh, that's right. Of course, Paula is sprinting her normal sprints. And here's me that's like, come and join my stream. Kelly got nowhere, but ready to work the sprint. Nice. That's all right. We all have sprints like that. Amberly has about 230 pages left in the book I'm reading. Not an art, just a book. Awesome. What are you reading? Didi is here. Hi, Didi. How are you? How are you doing this evening? How's work on the house? Also, feel free to jump in if you want to hang out. Yeah, easiest way for us to have a look is to pop the link to your review and the review channel in the Discord, and then we can have a look. But it's all about just being honest. And, you know, for me, when I first started, I wasn't very good at reviewing. I think I was a bit too wordy. I think I still am a bit too wordy, but like you start getting the hang of it and then you start getting your own flow about what you want to see in a review. The other thing I meant to say is like a very brief overview of what the book is about, like 1 to 2 sentences. That's always good as well. Yeah, that was quite bright. Jonah just writes whatever when it comes to the reviews. Fair. Christina's still here trying to charge and get things downloaded. Oh, Christina, I hope you're all right over there. That's a good idea. Try to sort it into story, world building, characters, narrator. But just like my videos, I just free pull it. Fair. Honestly, just practice. The more you do it, the better you'll get. Very true. Don't summarize the plot, says Kelly. We already have the info when we're looking at reviews. Jonah says, I like to pick one thing that I really liked or one thing that I really disliked and zoom in on that to give my reviews at least somewhat of a personal note. I don't like the clinical ones. What are the clinical ones? And also, if you're anything like me, you might just need to hear that not every review needs to be the best thing you've ever written. Accurate. My reviews are not always the best. We're not reading the review in a magazine or a newspaper where we don't have the summary. How did you get to that page? Sorry, not on. You mean the page with your review or the Netgalley page? The Netgalley page, I posted the link here. So that'll just take you right there. The page with your review, just go onto Goodreads, go into your books, and when you find the review for that book, there's like a really tiny little link that says view. Just click on that and then use that URL, post it into the Discord, and then we can have a look. Jonah's 2 cents here. I hate it when people start their reviews with either the blurb or a summary of the plot. I want to know your opinion and not what the book is about. I mean, I kind of agree with that, but like having a 1 to 2 sentence of what the book is about kind of helps. Refreshing my Spanish and French. Learning Italian and Dutch, started it for gits and shiggles because of High Valyrian from Game of Thrones. I thought you meant Valyrian as in Valyrian root. You dabbled in Klingon too. Nice. Yeah, I would say that would be quite hard. Hello to Didi. Amberly is still reading Lachlan's by Robert Jackson Bennett, starting to feel like I might always be reading it. Oh, okay. Is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? I really want to love this author's work because so many people seem to, but I think I just don't. That's fine. That's totally fine. If you don't like the author, nobody's going to come after you for it. Yeah, I think it's totally fine to dislike an author. If you need to DNF it, then DNF it. Chantal got to page 52 and ate lunch. Nice. Clinical reviews, as in they read like an essay written for a class or something. I feel like I'm reading the review of a reader. I want to feel like I'm reading the review of a reader, not the one of a teacher, student, critic. Fair. The Goodreads page that has the review info, that has the I'll pop it back up again. Hang on one sec. So I'll go from my Goodreads. Oh, I see you've just. So that was the link to the book, Swank. I'll show you how to get to the review just to make it easier. Okay, so from the homepage, go into My Books. Instead of clicking on this, like, for example, this is the review that I want to share. Instead of clicking on this one and using that link, because that'll take us to like the page and it'll kind of be the same like thing where we've got to try and find it. Go back to My Books. You see this little edit, this like view, like you've got edit here and you've got view. Go into view, click on that. And then that takes you to just your review. And so you can use that URL to post just your review. And that'll make things a lot easier to find. Amberly saying my reviews usually start with a small blurb. Oh, hello. Giving a good tutorial.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. I feel like I've still got dust in my nose. So, yeah.
Yeah. No, let's just go back to that. That's better.
Yeah.
How's the painting and the renovating and stuff going?
So, all right. So we've got two properties. The one that we've been spending most of the time on, that's pretty much finished. I just got to sand down a ceiling and paint over. It's just like a small little patch, and then that's all done. But now I was in the other property today, and yeah, that was a complete nightmare. Well, no, I wouldn't say that was a nightmare. It was just it's a lot. And I only had one mask today, so I don't like to sand stuff. I wasn't going to come on, but I said, I'll come on really quick because I still got like dust all over my face and up my nose. But I had to eat.
Yeah,
I had to eat first, and then I'm going to jump in the shower. But yeah, that I'll finish. I've done all the plastering today. So
Well, that's good.
I went in Saturday, but they didn't clear out the room in its entirety. So I had to do some of what I needed to have done on Saturday today, and then what I need to do today, I'm gonna have to do tomorrow.
Right.
So yeah, but other than
You're
that,
getting there. Slowly, but you are getting there.
yeah, don't own properties, folks. It's not as fun as they make it out to
Word
be.
and wisdom of the day.
Yeah, like that. What was it? That selling sunset is a dream. That's a whole different thing. But yeah, I'm shattered, really and truly.
Yeah.
Like I just, like I was saying to my mom, I wish I was a baby. Because like kids when they're just tired, they're like up.
Yeah.
That's how I feel right now. Like up. So somebody just carry me. It's like even like literally, I'm not even gonna lie. If it wasn't for the simple fact that I was starving, I think my mum would have had to have like fed me because I don't have the energy. But it is what it is. How's everybody's Monday going? Oh no, it's Tuesday for you. Is it Tuesday for you or still
It's
Monday?
Tuesday for me.
Oh yeah, Tuesday. How's your Tuesday?
Just coming up quarter to 9 in the morning.
Okay.
So yeah, my Tuesday is going fine.
Good. How's the reading? So you're doing Deadstream the D. So are you? I heard when you said that. Is it Deadstream that you're saying is like making you a little bit scared
Uncomfy?
or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't say that. I don't like scary stuff. I have this. Ooh.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay.
But like the writer is very good at getting that atmosphere.
Oh really? Oh well, that's good. That's a good thing. That's a good
For me,
thing.
that's good because I'm not easily. It's not easy to make me uncomfy. I mean, House of Leaves last month made me really uncomfy.
Oh really?
But like that's I mean part and parcel with the actual book. But
Yeah.
I expected that. But for most horrors, like The Exorcist didn't scare me. Haunting on Hill House, well, that wasn't really. I mean, I think that's classed as a horror, but it's more like a psychological thriller.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I've read a few horrors and they're not actually scary. So to actually find, and the fact that it's YA as well, and they've managed to get that really creepy. It's because like there's like stream text, like if like we're on stream right now and you see the chat, they've kind of like done that. And there's also like text. There's a lot of mixed media.
Okay. Oh, I like that. I like that with I really enjoyed that when I read The Weight of Blood. Yeah, The Weight of Blood. Tiffany D. Jackson, which is a Carrie retelling. And that I wouldn't say it had mixed media, but it had like that whole like a podcast feel. I would say if anybody's interested in reading that, get the audio. The audio really, really helps it because it has that like interview podcast feel to it in certain places. It was really, really good. So I like that when books or stories incorporate that because like you said, sometimes with certain genres and you have to have that atmosphere to go with it in order to really kind of sell the stories.
Yeah.
Gosh.
I think this would make a fantastic audiobook. And that's what I'm going to write in the review. I think, like, if this book does well, then they should really consider doing an audiobook with it.
Okay. I'm not going to lie. I've requested it. And I mean, because I think it's read now. So it's on my shelf, but I haven't read the synopsis. So is it indie published or do they have anybody behind them?
Let's have a look.
Hi, everybody that's saying hello to me. Thank you. I see them popping up. But hi, how's everybody doing? How's the reading going?
Okay, Deadstream is by Penguin Group, Penguin Young Readers Group.
Okay. Oh, so they probably will put an audio behind it if it hasn't got one. When's it come out, or is it out already?
Let's
have a look.
Says me who just shut down my Netgalley again. April 1st.
Oh, next year. Okay.
Me. Amberly was saying my reviews usually. My reviews usually start with a small blurb, but I submit most of my reviews to an online literary journal. So there are certain style things that I wouldn't do if I was just posting to Goodreads. Interesting, because I post like whatever I post to the publishers on Netgalley is what I post on Goodreads. It's a copy and paste. So maybe like my reviews are maybe like more well formed than what's expected on Goodreads. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hello, Christina from Didi. Amberly's not going to DNF. I've come so far. How far are you into it, Amberly? Did you say that and I just forgot?
I know that feeling.
Finishing out of spite. Don't I know a thing or two about that, Amberly?
I feel like we've all done that to like some books. Like we're like, no, that was me with Den of Vipers. I was like, yeah, no, I need to read it. I gave it like half a star. Actually, I think I'm only giving it 1 star. But yeah,
I think there's only been one book that when I very first started my channel, I was like, no, I can't DNF anything. So I pushed myself to read. It was a book called The Age of Anxiety. And it was written by, The Who, the band The Who.
Mm-hmm.
So it was written by the guitarist, Pete Townsend.
Okay.
He needs to stick to guitaring and just stick to your day job, mate. Because that book was shite. It was all over the place. And any time I thought I had like a grasp on what was going on, like it would just get really weird and like,
change up on you. Oh wow.
I should have DNF'd it. I've learned now that I can DNF.
I still haven't. I would soft DNF. I haven't. There's nothing that I've hard. I say that, and I feel like I have because they're all soft because I'm always going to go back to them. But I don't think I've ever just been like, yeah, this is me and this story done. But I've soft DNF loads of books. So.
Swank has figured it out.
Yay. It's in the Discord. Perfect. Yeah, because and then ask for help as well, because like with the Discord, there's so many people in the Discord now, so I'm sure somebody will take a look for it and give you some feedback if you ask.
Yeah, definitely. Nicole is actually a great person to ask. Nicole, Vanessa, Koda.
Yeah,
I feel like are the big 3 to ask as far as like reviews. Trying to think of other ones, but there's so many people in the Discord and stuff like that. Like if you're ever stuck, people will be willing to help out. It's not really spite. Okay, it might be a little bit of spite. Fair. Totally out of spite. I'm only on the Goodreads app, but I found it there. No worries. Hello to Didi. Hi, Lily. How are you? Still reading my same books. Working on The Unhoneymooners by Krystal. Christina Lauren. My brain is just like on frozen mode or something this morning.
So early.
Yeah, and it is colder this morning than it has been. About to be afternoon for you. Nice. Time, what a concept. Accurate. Hello to Didi. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Didi. I love to be scared. Well, interesting. I wonder if that would actually scare me. Like I figured if the Exorcist, there's one book I've got on my wish list that, to be fair, I don't think anyone will buy me because it's just like, what the actual fuck. There's a book written by the Warrens. If you know anything like about The Conjuring, so the Warrens were like renowned demonologists back in the day, and like these were real people. A lot of the movies, like The Conjuring, the Annabelle series, even the Amityville Horror, I'm pretty sure was a Warren case. So their book is actually used as seminary text, like for people training to be demonologists, exorcists, and stuff like that. So I reckon that could give me a bit of a scare. Hello to Didi. I have yet to read something that actually makes me scared. Books, I fear, are not the right format to do that for me. Uncomfy, sure. Weirded out, of course. Scared, not really. I mean, yeah, that's how this book is making me at the moment. Like, it's not scared. I'm definitely uncomfy. And, like, I'm not even 50% of the way through it. I'm, like, 30-something% of the way through it. I got both book reviews under reviews on the Discord channel. Nice. We'll have a look at that. Me either, Jonah. I like a good jump scare. Kind of hard to do that in a book. It is kind of hard to do that in a book. I feel like with books, it's very much about building that tension and that atmosphere.
I agree. Yeah.
Amberly copies and pastes too, but I feel, but like if I am only reviewing it for Netgalley and Goodreads, I don't have to worry about word count and quotes and things. Interesting. You're over halfway. Okay, well that's good. You can get there, Amberly. I believe in you. Random question. Anybody else low-key annoyed at all of the copy pasting you have to do to get your review on all the sites and then copying the links into your Netgalley review, or is that just me? I mean, yeah, kind of. I usually, like, because I write it down on a separate document, and then once I'm happy with it, I'll copy and paste it into Netgalley, and then I'll copy and paste it into Goodreads. And as soon as I've done that, I'll grab the Goodreads link and then pop that in Netgalley, and then I'll send it off. And so it's not like, I mean, it's a bit tedious, but it's not really too bad as long as I remember to not close anything down.
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty good at doing. Page 323 of 541. Okay, we'll get there. Reviews are way too stressful for me. I refuse. Fair. I think it takes time and skill and quite a lot of energy and practice for reviewing. My sister just became a reviewer though, and she's so happy. Nice. Lily laughing. Yes.
Oh, I think maybe because
about the Warrens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Vanessa,
Emily was a Warrens case.
Yeah.
The one from The Devil Made Me Do It. Why does that ring a bell?
I don't do horror or thriller, so these are all new titles to me. I say that, but I'm starting to get into my little thriller game. Like I really enjoyed The God of the Woods. I really enjoyed We Used to Live Here.
Mm.
I feel like I need to reread that at some point very, very soon. What else have I read recently? And again, like The Weight of Blood, I really enjoyed that.
Yeah. I can't do thrillers. Thrillers, I don't know, maybe because I'm so good at like just preempting what the ending is. I don't find thrillers like anything amazing to me.
Okay.
It's like mysteries.
I like that though, because I like to try and see if I do, like if my predictions are correct or if I figured it out really well. Like I like to be like, yes, I was right, you know, like that. Yes, get in there. Like I knew it. You did not get past me. Yeah. Like I love that. I love that. It's like what was it? I read the Freedom McFadden books, The Housemaid and the House. Is it The Housemaid and the Housemaid? With book number 1 and book number 2. Me and my mum read that. That was like our buddy read. Like we would put it on in the car, and I enjoy. I don't know if it's because I did it with my mum and that was like a little special moment or whatever, but that was fun. That was fun. I feel like I clocked the first one early on, and both of them actually they're a little bit on the predictable side. Let's be fair, but I do like that. I don't know why. I just like being proven right. I'm like, yeah, you can't get over from me. But then ones with the little twists in there, I'll be like, ooh, this was unexpected. I like those ones too as well. So yeah.
I think for me, like the one exception to that was The Murders at the Endicott Hotel, which is a Netgalley that I recently just read.
Yeah.
And I really enjoyed that. But like, I mean, yes, I guessed like probably at 30% who the killer was, because like it was put right in front of you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But the way, like the execution of how the detective found out was brilliant.
Okay.
And that's what made me like it. I find a lot of like thrillers or mysteries, like the execution just isn't there. They're just like, oh, interview. Oh, I know who the killer is.
Yeah.
And they're just like, well, I mean, we guessed it, but like it didn't show how they got there.
Got to there. Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah. But Endicott Hotel was explained really well. And they use really good Chekhov's guns.
Oh. Okay.
Joan is saying I do Storygraph, sometimes Amazon, Netgalley, sometimes a shortened version of Instagram, and sometimes rarely I put it out. I put out my wrap-up videos before the review, so I link that. So interesting. I need to do more wrap-up videos. I need to get better at that. So much linking, so much copying, so much pasting is really annoying. Yeah, well, if you've got like that many to copy and paste it, that I can see why that would get annoying. The Devil Made Me Do It had a Netflix documentary and a movie come out not too long ago, pretty close to one another. I have heard that somewhere. Oh, The Devil Made Me Do It as part of the Conjuring franchise. I haven't seen those. But yes, Ed and Lorraine Warren are very, very famous when it comes to like hauntings and stuff like that. Made some rounds again because of it. Lily just finished Never Lie by Frida McFadden, and It was so good. It's going to be a Netflix movie. Nice. I will eventually read A Freedom McFadden. Maybe I should do like a week.
Yeah.
Reading
Yeah.
Freedom
Well,
McFadden.
that would be good. Yeah.
Yeah. I might have to see if I can collect some of their stuff from the library.
Yeah. I feel like Frida, for me, I wouldn't say there's anything like complex about her writing. I will say that I feel I was dare I say she gives off slight Colleen Hoover vibes in the sense of the popularity and like the frequency of her books.
Yeah.
But I'm not even gonna say Colleen's a bad writer. She's not the greatest. But Frida does have it's very, I want to say it's almost like it's popcorn. They're popcorn books. Yeah. Yeah, you could say popcorn thrillers. Like for those, if you like thrillers and you just want something really light, really quick, a Freedom McFadden book will get you there. You know, it's just a sure thing. That's what it is.
I will eventually try her. She's just not really been one that's on my list.
No, and that's fair. I feel like, for example, for someone like you who does have maybe a little bit more reading experience with thrillers and horrors and that kind of genre, it would feel you'd probably read them and eye roll every other page, if not every single kind of page. Whereas I would be like, oh, what's happening next? That kind of, because it's a newer genre to me, or not necessarily newer genre. It's just it's not a genre I read often.
Yeah.
But I guess with that as well comes with the more you do read, even if you don't read it often, when you start reading really, really good books, you'll be like, this might not be the best. But I will say I only read the Housemaid series because there was like a bunch of people reading them recently, and it just so happened to be on Kindle Unlimited, and I was like, all right, might as well pop it on in the car,
Might as well.
Yeah, exactly. And just ended up reading it with my mum. So it's like, all right, cool.
No yeah, and that does make things a lot more special when it's a buddy read.
Exactly.
I think that's the only way I found any enjoyment out of Take Two was the fact there was a whole bunch of us buddy reading it.
Do you know what? I've forgotten what that story is all about. That's the one and only book I've read this year, and that was a week ago. Imagine that. And I don't remember what it was, because I think it was that bad. I was like, it was bad.
Yeah, it was.
It was short and it was bad. And I think it's because of that, I'm like, I don't remember this. It's a good thing I reviewed it in that moment, because if I had to review it now, I'd be like, I have no idea what I just remembered it was two guys, one girl.
Yeah.
And they were in university, and that was it.
Yeah. I think a lot of the reviews that came out about that have been the same thing. Like, feels very written by either a high school or a college student, or just trying to live out their own fantasies, but it's not actually like coming together on the page.
Yeah. Was it her debut? I don't think it was her debut. I feel like she's written more, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. It was a female that wrote it.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
The thing is, I feel like because there was two parts, wasn't there? Was it 2 parts or 3 parts? I feel like the bit where there's some reference to beach, or I don't know, the first part was really bad. Whatever she did, wherever she was in life when she wrote the latter part of it, I feel like she needed to review the first part and tie it all in, just because they just didn't feel like they meshed together.
So this is really interesting. I can no longer find it on my books on Goodreads.
How is it gone? Has it gone? Goodreads. Say it ain't so. Did we do this? We couldn't have done that.
I mean, I can still find it on my Netflix shelf. Oh, I got a second featured review.
Yeah, nice. Oh no, it's still on mine.
Sorry, I don't like that. Just gives me the goosies in such a good way.
Yay!
It's kind of like my own internal Ava Colt. All right, that was a very long-winded way to actually
No, it's still there. Oh, Donna gave it 1 star
on Goodreads.
Yeah.
Oh,
I felt bad for giving it 1.
High heat with a touch of sweet. What the actual? Yes, she has written other things. She's written Shadow Me and Good Things. No, thank you. If it's anything like your other one, it's going to be a bad thing. Jonah's saying it's the case where a guy claimed to be possessed by a demon and said demon actually unalived someone, not him. That's like every demon story. Or every actual demon. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I sent you a link to the book. I don't know.
I can't believe it's not on my...
That's weird.
On my books anymore. Oh, because I didn't put it... Oh, that's right. Because I didn't put it on Goodreads.
Oh, okay.
That'll be why. Do I want to put it on Goodreads? Probably not, because then it kind of gives the book more attention.
True.
I just exited out of my... Okay, there we go. I like the Housemaid series also being made into a movie. I did hear that the Housemaid series was being made into a movie. If your killer is obvious, I sure hope the way we get to the conclusion is good. Exactly. For me, in Endicott Hotel, the killer was like obvious, like it was in neon signs who it was. But the execution of how they got there was fantastic. Because I do not like having it obvious and feel like all the characters are just running in circles and can't see it.
That's fair.
The Conjuring movies, accurate. The Conjuring movies do get worse with every installment. I'm not fighting you on that. The first one was good. And the second one already went down and it was trash from there. Yep. I really enjoyed the first one. Hi, Laura. How are you? Just popping in to leave a like and say hi. Welcome. Are we studying today? I should read Frida. Frida. I vote to start with Never Lie. Okay. Having storage issues, I quit.
Quit the night, basically. Just forget it. Yeah. I feel you.
We'll rest and come back fresh in the morning. Thank you for being here, Laura. Rest well. That may be a threat.
Yeah. You rest
in a nice way.
Yeah.
We bully each other in a nice way here.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
The devil made me do it as an actual case. There is actually a guy out there who claimed this in a court of law. Really? Wow. Thank you, Jonah, for that thread. Got a presentation next week, so working on that. Nice. Been reading the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. I thought that was like meh. It was all right. It was fine. probably not the best Grady Hendrix to start with.
Oh, okay. Fair. How are you
Still
finding
willing
it,
to give
Laura?
them a second shot, but
I said, I'm asking Laura how are they finding the Southern book?
yes, that is the important thing. How are you finding? Right. Well, that's right. I've heard mixed things about it. My issue is everything is very obvious.
Did you say they're great age books?
Hmm?
What age group are they?
Adult.
Oh.
It's
Okay.
definitely an adult. Hi, Sam. How are you? Taking a lunch break from cat drawing. Nice. Be back in a few minutes. Fingers crossed that I finished today. Awesome. But it's been an easy read, reading it as an audiobook on my way to work. Yeah, that's how I read it as well, was an audiobook. I wonder if I read it like physically, if I would have got more out of it. I think maybe Grady Hendrix is one where you either need to read it physically or immersion read it.
Okay.
Because audio, like, it just didn't. Things just didn't.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right. See, I'm excellent. I'm excellent at shutting things off. I actually shut off my timer. Okay, we're going to go for a sprint. 60 minutes. I'll see everyone in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. That was good timing. I literally just finished, well, I think I just finished, no, I didn't quite finish a chapter, but like, oh, wow, here we go. Gee, how's that for being a host? Yeah, I'm like, there's like little bits in these chapters which like, they're like parts within the chapters. So I just got to a part. Still really enjoying it. I'm at 52% as of right now.
Nice.
Yeah, it's creepy. And I'm loving it.
That's the main thing. That's
How
the
did
main.
you go?
I didn't do any reading. What did I do? I emptied out my car because it had all of like my tools and the ladder and all of that. So I didn't really feel like, while our street is relatively quiet and we haven't had any issues for years, I don't really feel comfortable leaving the stuff. So I did that. What else did I do? Oh, I not emptied out. I opened my Amazon pack order. I got some. I think, I don't know if you were on Coda, and I don't know if it was Coda's stream or if it was Coda and Nicole's, when I was saying about like I was doing some returns and some of them were like you know, when like you do a return and then you get an exchange come through instead. So I did that yesterday, but the books are still down. Like this was the worst one today. I don't know if you can see.
How do I?
It's fine.
I can make you big somehow. I just don't know how.
Click on me. Like, is it 2 dots or 3
dots?
dots?
There we go. Click on the actual thing. Solo. Hey, there we go.
I don't know if you can see how bad.
Yeah, that's really bad. I was really lucky.
Sally. Yeah.
Getting.
This isn't even the cover I wanted. I wanted like the yellow and pink.
Yeah.
So that's the other thing. But yeah, so damaged books yet again.
See, I was really lucky getting these two for birthday from one of my lovely friends, Leandra. They're not damaged, like for a hardcover. I mean, there's a tiny little bit of something
there, yeah,
like on the edge there, but like to me that's fine. Like I'm not gonna be too upset about that. Actually, part of that could have been my cats. They love the corner of my books. For some reason, they just start going.
It's like the little itch, yeah.
Yeah. So, but like that's fine. If that was from shipping, like that's the only damage that happened. Yeah. So I've been relatively lucky with shipping, and also like what Nicole sent me, like the Assistant to the Villain series. No damage on any of those either.
Nice.
Which was really good.
Such life. I've just had really bad luck recently with.
Yeah.
It might be because I'm super picky. I am super picky. I'm not gonna lie, I am when it comes to books, just because I do like to take care of my books. So I kind of want them to come to me somewhat decent. Like, and the thing is, not that I'm the most tactile person when it comes to like books and all of that, but sometimes I can be, and you know, like especially with like paperbacks, they can wear with time, and so I don't want it to come damaged, and then like before I've even had a chance to say I really hate this character,
get your own hands on it.
Do you know what I'm saying? You know, so there's that. But what did come, so I do like this though. I got a little picky thing. So this is going to be my
Is
reading
it a
journal.
planner?
Yeah, it's just a plain notebook, dotted notebook.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm in an R-in about getting it last night because I wanted 120 GSM, but this is 100. It should be okay. So slightly on the thinner side. So I just got to be careful with like my stamps and whatnot. But that be because I had this size. I don't know if you can.
Oh wow, it's quite a bit different.
Yeah, because I didn't know that I was going to read almost 100 books this year. So yeah.
Did you set a Goodreads goal this year?
I did 50.
Yeah.
Mine was 50.
Same. Mine was 50.
Because
based on what I read last year, I was like, surely I can only get to 50, and that's going to be a push.
Well, yeah. So initially mine was 24. Last year was 24. No, I think I actually took it down to 12 because before then it was like I wanted to read like one fiction, one non-fiction every month. So like 2 books a month. So that was 24. And I think I had done that for like the last three years, question mark. And then last year, I think once I got to like March and realized, oh yeah, Didi, you're not going to do no 24 books. I think I took it down to 12. And then after my surgery in August, I had nothing to do. So I was like, might as well read this. We've got fireworks again.
Oh, that's not surprising.
Just using up their fireworks. But yeah, so last year, once I started reading again, I think by the end of the year, I had read almost 40 books. So I was like, well, if I've read like 40 in a little over 6 months. No, it wasn't 6 months. August, 4 months. I was like, I'm sure I could do 50 in a year.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'm sitting at 97. So
I'm sitting quite a bit above that, and I don't actually know what that accurate number is. It's getting closer to 200 now.
Okay.
Which is like stupidly phenomenal for me.
Yeah, no, someone asked me, it's like, how have you read that many? I was like, well, some of them are graphic novels, some of them are short books. You know, most of them are audio. You know,
audio makes a huge difference.
It does.
Yeah,
it really does. Yeah.
But then sometimes you just get in a mood where you just binge read.
Yeah, and that was me last month when I was in the house because my Sony's work as like noise cancelling, so it really helped with like the sanding because then I wasn't hurting. So because before I had my AirPods in and I couldn't hear anything with them, but it helped with that because unfortunately my mum can't talk to me while I'm working because I'm like, what did you say? So literally just had audiobooks in all the time, just playing back to back. It's crazy because I really wish I had tandem read Serpent and the Wings of Night because I want to go because I like my initial feelings of that story. I won't ever get it again, but I loved it. So yeah, I need to do it.
Yeah, I need to reread that and read whatever the second one is. Something about ashes.
Yeah. Cursed.
Yeah.
I can't get the names right. You would think I could. I can't.
They are such complicated titles.
That's the thing because it's like and it's the way that it is. I really want to say star-crossed lovers just because of Romeo and Juliet. That's that, and it's every single time it pops.
I keep saying star-crossed as well, but I don't think it is.
No, it's not. It's I'm just on my Goodreads. Where is it? The Ashes in the Star-Cursed King. There you go. That's where the star. Yeah.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah.
Might have to see if I can find it at the library.
But yeah, other than that, that's all I did. I just need to clean out my mixing bucket and then jump in the shower, and I am heading to bed.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair. Jonah literally sprinted. Laura was saying it definitely beats trying to read Dune on the way to work. Fair. I'm so intimidated by Dune.
Me too. Yeah.
Jonah is going to head out, snuggle up in bed and read there. Have a nice rest of the sprint, everyone. Thank you for being here, Jonah. And apparently that was also a threat. We must have a good sprint. Christina's saying hi to Laura, and you're saying goodbye to Jonah. Happy reading.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Hello, Christina. Good to see you. I've had to take a break. Was too dense for an audiobook read. Is Dune maybe one that you need to like immersion read?
Yes, I've heard that. I've also, so a lot of people that, well, I say a lot, the people that I've spoken to who have read Dune already, and some like reviews that I've seen on TikTok have said that it really helps if you've seen the movie first.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think this is like a lot of people have said this, and so I think even I was talking with Laura about it, and she said the same thing about how it's helped. So I think this is like the one exception of where you need to watch the movie first before you read the book. But yeah, because I don't really do fantasy or sci-fi in that, and this is like a really dense, really info dumping at you and all of this. So I think having that in the background will definitely help, because even some people say even the graphic novels help. Was it Nicole, as in Notes, may have said that like months ago, I think, when on her stream sometime. I don't know if she was reading it or if she had just read it. I can't remember, but I know there as well people were saying definitely watch the movie first. So I'm going to do that. Yeah.
I think because I just finished reading Fellowship of the Ring for the first time, I think that's another one where actually watching the movie kind of helps with reading it, because there is a lot that goes on. Like, there's a lot that goes on in that book.
Have you read all of them?
300-something page book.
Have you read all of them?
I haven't read all of them. I've only read the first one. Okay. I'm about to start the second one. But I think watching the movies kind of helps with some of that backstory. To me, when I was reading it physically, I tried 4 or 5 times and I couldn't get past, like, there's one point I managed to get to chapter 3 and that was it.
Okay. I remember you saying,
yeah, it's very wordy and very, very info dumpy.
Okay.
But that's another one where you've got to immersion read it.
Right, okay. See,
the guy who plays Gollum is the guy who narrates the audiobooks.
I know that much, yeah.
So good. So good. It actually made it like a 4.25, the first book.
That's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
I can't remember the movie.
I want to watch the movies after I've read the books.
Yeah, I feel like I could read the books with some knowledge of the movies, but if I'm being honest, I don't remember them. Did I watch them when they first came out? Am I that old? I probably did watch them when they came out. I don't know if I watched them in the cinema, but definitely like soon, you know, when they get released to like TV or cable and all of that. I think I watched it then. But yeah.
I didn't watch the first one in the cinemas, but I watched the second one in the cinemas, and it was like an 8:30 screening. It was like a 3-hour movie, and I was quite young back then. And it was like me, my mum, and my stepdad.
Okay. Rude.
Did you hear that grinding?
Yeah.
That's our robot mama.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, what the heck? He
Well,
probably got stuck. So yeah, a 3-hour movie as quite a young kid.
yeah.
Like I was falling asleep right in the battle zone at Helm's Deep. I'm just like, I want to watch, but like
Tired.
and I could see myself. I'm like,
Them ones. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
yeah,
I forgot they're 3 hours. I feel like they were like the first movies. I mean, then there are other movies that are 3 hours, but I think they were like the main, like at that time it wasn't common to have 3 hour movies.
no, it
What a
wasn't,
time.
and it's
Yeah.
still not common for
But
3-hour
yeah,
movies.
that's true. To be fair, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Like
yeah.
you've got to have some real good. I mean, I think Lord of the Rings did it right with being 3-hour movies.
Okay.
Because
Fair.
there's a lot that goes on, and like it doesn't feel like 3-hour movies when they're happening. But I'm just surprised that the actual books are technically only 350, 380 pages. Technically. But there's so much that goes on.
Yeah. Now that you said that, because I was going to get the box set and I was like, this doesn't seem right because they look so small. But yeah.
But the writing is tiny,
Oh,
if I remember rightly.
gosh.
Definitely, if you're going to read them, get the audiobook with it.
Yeah. Let's see.
Laura's seen the
Lord of the
movies and
Rings.
it's definitely helped with knowing what happened with June. I'm trying to stick it out because I've heard the rest of the books are really good. Excellent. I was a little bit apprehensive yeah, I think sometimes knowing the movie just kind of helps prepare you a little bit, like even if it's not as accurate or good. I think, yeah, having those movies at least gives you some base idea of what's going to happen and go on. I'm usually the same, but it felt less daunting already knowing the plot and the names of things. Yeah. Chantal got to 65, nice, and did some other tasks. Amberly, that was a laundry and lunch sprint for me. Nice. Next sprint, I'm going to get back to working on my review for American Rapture.
Nice.
Perfect. And Cherie finished The Hate You Give, 5 stars. Nice. Probably going to start the prequel, Concrete Rose. Awesome.
I need to read that Concrete Rose. I have that. I liked The Hate You Give. I did like that. It's a YA. I enjoyed it. I did it. I read it as a buddy read with my neighbors. I did not like the movie at all. But the book.
Was there a movie for it?
Yeah. But the movie, I think I'm too old for the sounds bad. I'm not the right age demographic.
Is it Will Smith's daughter?
No.
Oh.
I don't know who. I can't remember the name of the actress who's in it.
She
But no, I'm not aged for that movie. Like it's not that it's too young. It's just that it suits I would say it suits a younger demographic. It works well for a younger demographic, especially given the nature of the content of the book. But I didn't like it. I wasn't a fan of it.
So what was it about?
So The Hate You Give is basically following, what is her name? It's following a young girl. I forget her name. Her family it's a black family. They are from like a neighborhood, but their parents moved them out of that neighborhood to like a better neighborhood, and they send, well, no, actually, this in the same neighborhood, and they send the kids to like a really, really good school, like a private school. And the girl, is it Star? I think she's called Star. Goes to a party. Yeah, goes to a party, and one of her childhood friends goes to this party, and like there's a little kerfuffle, like fight and whatnot that happens, and everybody scrams and leaves the party, and the Star and her friend, I forget his name, get pulled over by the police, and unfortunately the police officer unalives her friend in this stop and somewhat search. And so it's basically following Star and her feelings around that particular incident, and then how when incidents like police brutality or things like that occur in a particular neighborhood, like the consequences and the repercussions of what happens after the fact. Yeah, so that's what I mean. That's pretty much what it is. It's, again, like I said, it's YA. I feel like it was really for YA. It was really, really well written, considering who the target audience is. It also does really well. Does it? I say that, but does it? I was going to say it does well with dealing with not necessarily race. I don't think it necessarily does well with race, but it does well. And I say this because I went to a private school. I came from going to like a state school and growing up in a not the best area, and then going to a private school where you had people who had money who went on ski holidays and this, whereas I went to like the community center for my holidays, that kind of thing. Yeah. So for me, it was really interesting to see that play out in terms of Star's personality when she's at school versus when she's back home in her neighborhood around all the people who look like her in that neighborhood, if you want to put it that way. So I felt like it was because you do as a young 15-16-year-old, you have those thoughts. It's like, okay, what's race? Why are we having this conversation? You know, why do I need to know certain things? I'm a child. So it, like I said, it really does well at picking at those things and like at least introducing the conversation to younger audiences for their parents to kind of pick up and go further
those discussions. Yeah.
So yeah, for that, the book is amazing. I feel for me where the movie falls short is it takes some of the really good bits of the book and it doesn't expand on it. And then it just leaves things out on either side, at least for me.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm not the target audience. As a child, well, I say as a 14-year-old, 15-year-old watching that, they won't they won't pick up on it.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's for the parents to really kind of just fill those bits in. I say it's a good book. It's one of those books where if you have kids in your life, they should read it. And you should read it with them. It's also, I would say this is also it's also a good book for an adult who may not have, dare I say, Black friends. And the reason I say that is because it will give you a slight insight in what it is for Black individuals or people of color. I don't like saying people of color because it doesn't always affect every person of color. It's really Black people, where you have to change your personality to make other people comfortable. You know, it gives you, it's a really small snippet and it's a really subtle thing, but it's something that we all have to do, unfortunately, you know. And not many people realize how taxing that can be, how draining that can be, and especially when you have a traumatic incident, or you know, you witness something as your friend being wrongly unalived by somebody who you're taught is supposed to protect you, you know. So it's a lot for a little book.
It sounds like a lot.
But
sounds like a very important read, though.
Yeah.
Sounds very important. Kelly made it to 51% of Delicious Monsters. Nice. Time to get back to editing. Oh, editing. We try not to think about editing.
I used to edit for other people. I can't do it for myself. Long time ago though, not anymore.
I mean, I can edit, and like once I get into it, I'm fine. But it's just like actually starting. I'm like,
I remember in college I used to live in the editing studio. Like in my second year, that was like the I used to love it. Just like different bits, and I would just be sitting there cutting away, doing it. Like if anybody's like, "Where's Didi?" Oh, she's probably in the editing room, and I was.
There she is.
So how can I help you? Okay, cool.
Amberly's looking at this review after a couple of weeks, and it's messy, accurate. That kind of happens when you first write a review, and then you've got to step away for a little bit. And then you look at it and go, actually, the novel that I have sitting on the editing room floor right now is exactly the same. Messy AF. But I'm sure when I eventually get to that, it'll clean up a little bit. Hi, Courtney. How are you? About to run around work again. But want to say hello. Hi. Thank you for coming. Great synopsis, Didi.
Thank you.
Amberly loves editing. Great.
Send all the stuff.
I'm kind of jealous of people that like editing. Hello, Elena. How are you? What are you doing today? What are you working on? Swank has 56 pages. Nice. Really getting through that. Hopefully we'll get it done in the next sprint. Emily is having a weird time of it because this book has a fair bit to do with religious extremism. Woo!
It's a lot.
It was more fun last month, honestly. What book?
Yeah, I was going to say. What book?
The only religious extremism book that I can think is Shame, Sex, Attraction, which I just reviewed a few days ago.
Okay. Oh yeah, I saw your review for that.
Interesting. This must be for work. I'm almost to the word count, so that's the first goal.
Nice.
Sounds interesting. Oh, American Rapture.
Horror. Okay.
Horror novel about the end of the world. I had heard the name American Rapture before through Discord somewhere.
Okay.
You used it, Amberly, for Scare-a-thon, didn't you? I think that's where I've seen it. Yeah. Used it for Scare-a-thon. That must be where I've seen it. Interesting.
American
I have to keep an eye on that. Because that It sounds interesting. Could make for a it could make for a confronting read, maybe. Okay, we are going to head off to another sprint. Are you okay to hang around for another sprint?
I'm gonna jump off here. It's been
We're
fun.
going to jump off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything you want to?
I should be sit in the middle. There we go. I should be, fingers crossed, back on Wednesday with sprints, 4 p.m. Is it 4 p.m.? Oh, Koda's here. Koda Bear.
Koda's here.
Says I leave. Yeah, I should be.
Koda's like, wait, Didi.
I know exactly. I'll be Wednesday with Netgalley sprints.
Nice.
Fingers crossed. We have a house inspection, so I don't know when that's going to be. But I will be here on Wednesday. I might have to run late. It just depends, but I'll be back Wednesday with more Netgalley sprints. Remember, guys, we are going all month.
Yes.
24:30.
24:30. Yeah. I was going to say 7 days a week, but they're like, that's kind of like.
that's the 30.
That's it.
Oh, Koda says I should read Dune with my eyeballs.
Didi, look at my face right now.
No, like, who do I do? Who do I follow? Who do I follow? Oh,
no, Didi.
Okay, Koda, you've
immersion read it.
Yeah.
Also,
no, Koda, I think Koda has talked about this before. I think Koda was saying this on one of Nicole Notice's streams. I think we would I've okay, Koda, yeah. Okay. Koda, what are you doing to me, my darling?
Wait, Koda. If any one of us reads Dune with our eyeballs only, is your inbox open 24/7?
Okay. Okay.
To get like help.
Because
yes.
Okay.
It's the reason no one liked it when we buddy read it, trust me. Why? Because people didn't read it with their eyeballs? I reckon if you immersion read it, it would be fine. I could not read it with my eyeballs. Just straight up with my eyeballs. I couldn't.
I have like the first, it's like as a trilogy. So wait, okay. When you say with my eyeballs, does that include digital, or should I know? Oh God.
I guess it kind of.
I see, like, could you see the one that it's like no immersion ain't this? Oh. I want to listen to it. Oh gosh, okay. So, do I do it digitally with my eyeballs or like physically?
Physically, I would say, just based on that. It's one of those where you're supposed to flip back and forth to get the missing context. Oh, that makes me even more intimidated. Okay, well, guess what's going to be on my Scare-a-thon TBR next year for intimidating read. Didi's just wigging out.
The worst thing is I have no plans on doing it anytime soon, but I just know that I'll pick it up and I'll be like, Koda said I've got to like not listen to it, I have to read it with my eyes. Plus the graphic is acted out, so you can't. Oh God!
Is there no audio that isn't graphic?
Okay, but can I watch the movies first before I read the book, or does that not count as well? Should I just read the book first? Oh. Koda, I don't really like you right now. I mean, I still love you, but right now I just I just don't know how much I like you. What is this? Is this our first fight? Is this our first disagreement? I don't like you. Go away.
I'm here for it.
Koda's probably laughing. It's like
Koda can't type right now.
exactly. He's laughing that much at us. Like
Um,
go to bed. So do you? Okay.
this is a long one. Okay, trust me, I'm an audio fan. I read it with my eyeballs first, nerded out, loved it. Was so immersed. Second time did the audio and it was horrible. Plus everyone else thought so too, and that is because it's so freaking good. I feel like we are both as intimidated as each other. So,
and it's the
when you want to read Dune,
we'll do. Yeah,
we'll do it together.
Yeah, because it's the only book I've like. When I say there aren't, I'm like page numbers. What's page numbers? It's just a number. What? It's just a number. But Dune is actually the one book I can honestly state that I look at it and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, honey. I don't know. That might not be for me. You know? I want to read a sci-fi fantasy girly, but I don't know. Yeah.
Lord of the Rings is smaller than it looks as well. That's still really intimidating.
We'll see.
Are there any other videos that you want to plug?
No, that's it. Wednesday back here. I would have loved to have had some recorded content, but that might be a December thing. That might even be a 2025 thing, the way that this is going. But at the moment, my life is consumed by properties. I'm trying to get one back on the market, trying to get a tenant out, but that's another story for another day. And yeah, we're trying to increase our property pool. I say don't buy properties yet. We're trying to increase our portfolio. So that is that's it, folks. That's me. I'll be here Wednesday. But I will be, I don't know about tomorrow. I will definitely be in comments. I don't know if you'll see me on screen before. Might have been on Wednesday, maybe. But yeah, I will be in comments definitely, and then after that we'll see. But yeah. Right,
Apparently we're all going to be busy with Outlander in 2025.
Guess what? I actually started watching Outlander again last night because we were talking about it so much yesterday. I was like, oh, let me just catch up with watching it. Freaking still can't stand Claire. Cannot stand her. I fell asleep as well. So I think God told that was a sign. That was a sign. I was like, yeah, no, I don't like Claire. Don't like her.
I think she's written very similar
in the book
to how she acts in the series.
Apparently, like everybody says that the actress does a really good job of not like making you like Claire, because a lot of people don't like Claire in the books.
I wasn't fussed with Claire.
I don't have it up down here
on the books.
I have it upstairs. So
what is that? Is that a TV? Oh,
TV and a book. Just kidding. TV versus book. Shame. I did it. That's the one thing. I did, but yeah, I fell asleep. I can't stand Claire.
I watched all the series before I read the first.
Did you? Yeah.
Because it's like really expensive over here to buy the books, and they're never available in like thrift stores and the library and stuff like that.
Yeah. I want particular covers, and those are, I don't know if those are the mass market ones, but those are hard to get here. Well, no, they're not hard to get. They're just expensive. And I'm fussy with my book covers.
Fair.
There you go. So.
No, Koda, you're not the only one here. There's 14 people watching. According to my account, There's 14 people watching.
But, yeah.
If anybody else is watching, just pop any comment in so Koda
doesn't feel alone. Heartstopper you need to watch, although I haven't watched season 3. I mean, you need to read Heartstopper. Koda hasn't read it yet.
I read the first Heartstopper and then I started watching the series, but I stopped right at that point.
I love that, Kelly. You're the only one.
It's just
Koda.
you, Koda.
Koda. You're the only one here by yourself.
Yeah, I read the first Heartstopper, and then that equates to like 3 episodes of the TV show, and I stopped because I'm like, I need to read. That's like one where I'm like, I actually need to read it before I watch it.
I think you can get away with not with the, because I think because Alice has such so much involvement in the TV show, while it's not exactly the same as the graphic novels, it's very much true to the graphic novels.
Very similar, yeah.
Very similar. And dare I say it, the show is actually very, very, very good. But Nick and Charlie are like my happy place. I am an ally, as a, I love them both. And I feel like what I really, we're going off on a tangent slightly, what I really like about the Heartstopper series and what Alice has done is not only has she introduced the fact that this is love, what I love about because they're teenagers, what I love about the teenagers in that story is their communication. I think their communication is so fantastic, because I didn't have that kind of communication at their age, not that to that level and skill. And I like the fact that she presents it, and it's almost as if she's, I don't know if Alice is a she, they, let me say they, is she introduces it as, just said it again, apologies, as a normal thing to have, like that conversation and making it normal, because communication, good communication is important in any relationship. And I love how Nick and Charlie communicate, how Elle and Tal when they communicate in the show, so yes, and as Koda says, you get more with the show, exactly. And that's the thing, and I think it is because of Alice's involvement. Like I said, like you could take it, or you could read. If I wasn't such a fan of the novels, I would say don't bother with them, just watch the show. But I haven't watched season 3 yet because I want to do a reaction. I just don't know how to. It's a new thing for me, so I don't know how to record. Don't know how to record myself watching the show, and I don't want to do it on my laptop. I actually want to watch it on TV so I don't miss anything. But yeah,
I'm too scared to do any kind of a reaction, apart from like when I do read the beats, because like the people that collaborate with me, they know that I'm going to be reacting to their video of what they send me, and that's fine. But like anything else, like I'm so scared of like the whole copyright thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's like how to get away with doing it. That's the thing. Like I need to figure out a way. I mean, I'm not monetized, so right now it doesn't really matter. But still, in the long run. But yeah, Heartstopper. Everybody needs a little Heartstopper in their life.
That's sometimes how it's like. We're in our mid-afternoon slump.
Probably. Yeah. So just try and get over it.
Brokeback Mountain is a similar adaptation in that it contains the entire story but adds the wife's POV. Oh, interesting.
I didn't know that. See, I remember when I loved Brokeback Mountain. Is that bad? I loved it. I just thought the acting was amazing. The story was amazing. I was like, okay, I'm here for it. I didn't know it was a book, or it was based on a book until I think years after. I was like, it was? Well, alrighty then.
Yeah, that might need to be a audio listen for me.
Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, because I feel like that's getting to like a modern classic.
Okay.
And like
yes.
there's some area, like there's some eras where I just can't read them.
I get you.
And they remind me of trying to read books when I was in high school.
I get you.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that might have to be an audio one. I love the Heartstopper book. Still need to watch the show.
Chantel, watch it.
I mean, the show was good. The show, like the 3 episodes that I watched, was really good. Okay, we're going to head into a sprint. Didi is going to go to bed. But thank you so much for dropping in, Didi. I really appreciate it. Keeping me company.
That's fine.
Okay, we're going to go for a sprint. We'll see everybody later. Thank you very much, Didi.
You're welcome.
We'll say goodnight. Chantal is doing a buddy watch. Awesome.
I will watch it again. No problem.
There we go. All right. Do I have to
stop?
Like,
I'll leave. I'll kick myself out.
Okay. I don't want to kick you out.
That's fine. I'll kick myself out. I'll leave. I'll get the door. It's fine. I'll see myself out. Bye, everybody. Have a lovely evening, lovely day. I'll see you on Wednesday.
Yeah. Bye. All right, everyone. We're going to start a 60-minute sprint. I will see everybody then. Happy reading. All right, everybody. Welcome back from that sprint. How did we go? That was kind of like a washing / snack / lunch sprint for me. So I didn't get a whole lot of reading done, but I did get a chapter read. Yeah, things are really weird. I do recommend this. If this is still a read now, which I'm not sure if it is, if this is still a read now, I would recommend this to people. Absolutely. Currently sitting at 59%, which is really good, page 188. So that's chapter 12. I should get this done before our streams end. Maybe. That'd be good. Koda was saying, I also watch it again. This is for Heartstopper. Over and over and over again. Already seen season 1 and 2 twice. Nice. Goodbye to Didi. And thank you again to Didi for coming in and keeping me company for a few hours. I love Nick and Charlie. They just put a smile on my face. They are so cute. They are the cutest couple. Amberly's reached the point with this review where I hate everything I've written, so I'm on track to maybe have it finished in a day or 2. You do hate it or you don't? Are you restarting the review? I mean, everyone gets like that at some point. I get like that with some of my reviews where I hate everything that I've written. And then it's like, nah, just scrap it, start again. Not much reading for Chantel, but got my dog his meds. Nice. That's always important. Kelly actually got some editing done. Nice. Not sure how. And the house smells so good with the ooh, yum. I love anything. Anytime you say a marinara sauce, I'm thinking like some kind of like bolognese or ragu or something kind of deep and rich and probably has pasta with it. I always hate it right before it starts to come together. Well, that's good. Okay. At least you know your process. The mental breakdown is all part of the process. Accurate. Kelly always makes a huge pot so he can freeze the leftovers for quick dinners later. Yeah, that's always a good idea. I can't remember what it was, but I was making a gluten-free satay sauce a while back, and I cooked way too much of that. Like, I followed the recipe, and it was like way too much. So that ended up being frozen, just using little sauce cups for whenever we want satay sauce, and it's really good. It froze really well. I love cooking those really big ones, like the really big meals where you can just freeze them and then you don't have to worry about cooking later on. I quite often do that with my cooking. So yeah. Next sprint, I'm definitely going to read, like, fully. Amberly's probably going to set the review aside for the next sprint, go back to reading. That's probably a good idea. Just put it down. Have a break. Remember to hydrate. Wrap the like button with some coziness. This is another link for the 2430 Sprints playlist. Definitely check that out. Just a break before I start ripping into the back half of the review. Yeah, fair enough. Sometimes you just need that break. About to have some supper. Ooh, what's for supper? Oh, ravioli. Yum. Oh. There are some days where I just don't like being celiac because things like ravioli and stuff like it's really hard to get good pasta. And I don't have the confidence to make my own gluten-free pasta yet. Watching Christmas movies as well. That's nice. Yeah, ravioli. I could go for some ravioli. In my head. Not in reality. You don't want to see it in reality. Okay, so we're going to go for another hour sprint. I think I need to get myself some water and read. I'm really hoping to finish this today. I've got quite a few books on my Netgalley now, although I get declined for most of them. What was the last one I applied for? It was the Book People or something. Declined. Yeah, Book People. Oh, and I got declined for Memory Collectors as well. That sucked. That sucked. So I've got 3 pending requests. I've got The Daring Young Man on the Flying Trapeze, which Nicole had requested. And I feel like a few people have gotten that. So I don't know whether I'll get that or not. There's quite a few people are getting approved for Charming Devil, which is like a Dorian Gray smut, but it's not gay, which is interesting because Dorian Gray was very gay. And I put in a request for something called As You Wish. Well, that's a pretty cover. Sometimes you request things and you totally forget it. Fair. That's a good goal. Get the review done and then like reward yourself with requesting. I should do that. I should get down to a certain point and then go on a requesting spree, and then I will learn to regret that later. I get rejected probably 40% of what I asked for, but I only request 3 or 4 at a time, so it doesn't feel so bad. That's a good idea. Yeah. I don't really go on sprees. Before I started Netgalley in November, I was actually only and it was only in the read now section. So I was only getting 1 book and then reviewing it, and then 1 book and then review it. That's why I only had 2 on my shelf. but now I'm starting to get the confidence to have more of a wider variety of a shelf, and just knuckle down and get them done. Amberly saying, I also took myself out of requesting things all the time. True, yeah, so do I. I'm going to try to do less of that in the new year, more requesting and less worrying. That is one of my goals as well, is to stop worrying so much. If I get declined, I get declined. That's fine. But like, I've found that since I've started requesting things, even though I've got like quite a few on my shelf and my feedback ratio is down on the floor, I've actually been accepted for a few. I think the only I think the indie publishers, you get more of a shot with the indie publishers if you're requesting them. It's a lot of those bigger publishers where you can run into issues. But Vanessa gets so many like huge publishers. I think she got the latest TJ clone one, and I think Koda also got the latest TJ clone one as well. Too afraid of getting behind that I couldn't possibly ever catch up. I mean, we've got people, I know some people have got books on their Netgalley that were 2020 and like a little bit later. So even if it takes a while, like they're still there. The only time it'll really negatively affect your score is if you say, I will not give feedback. And then I think even then, like after that, you may be able to like still give feedback after that, but I'm really not sure. Yeah, we're going in turns. I think it's mid-afternoon for a lot of people, and it's starting to get to afternoon for me. It does seem that way with indies. Oh, there you go. Tour and orbit approvals, which honestly I never thought would happen. That is a lot of years behind. I only started using Netgalley this year, so my oldest is from April, I think. Same with me. I only started using Netgalley this year as well. So we're Netgalley buddies. But yeah, definitely growing that confidence and actually requesting is a good thing and key, I think, because that's what Netgalley is all about, is requesting them. Like, you can't just stay in the read now. Well, you can. You can stay in the read now section if you want, but like there's a lot of other books in Netgalley that aren't in the read now section. So yeah, confidence. Right, we might go into another sprint. I feel like I am waffling. I also forgot to put this banner back up. There we go. I'll see everybody in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. All right. Welcome back from that sprint. How did we go? I desperately need to tie my hair up. There we go. How did we go in that last sprint? Strangely enough, I had a mini nap for like 20 minutes. I was reading and then my brain just went nap. Time to shut down. So I did that and then I started reading again, and I don't know how, but somehow I've managed to make it to 77% from 52, which for one sprint is pretty good. Yeah, I'm still really enjoying it. Things are like starting to move along now, which is really good. Yeah, still really enjoying it. I'm definitely feeling 4-star vibes, which is pretty good for a YA for me, I think. So yes, interesting. Let me know how you did. While we left off, we were talking about books with lost access. And I just said that I got session 9. And then when I went to download, like it had already archived like really quickly after I got it. I think it was only a couple of days after I got it. And so I can't actually download it anymore. But hopefully it'll come out in the library and stuff like that. So that'll be good. And yes, that was a movie. So it was a movie that got made into a book. So yeah, that would be really interesting. I wonder if I can find that movie. ...2001 film. Oh God, looks like 2001. We can't in New Zealand, but that's fine. I was going to say Rebecca, no. Vanessa is here. Hello, Vanessa. How was your day? Hope everything is okay. Had a bit of a lazy day after work. Ended. Fair. That's understandable. You're probably quite busy at work at the moment, I imagine. Brittany's here. Hi, Brittany. How are you? Just joined. I will be reading The Dream Haunters by Megan Mary. Interesting. That's such a title. Oh my God, and I love the cover. That's gorgeous. Hannah Sky, a young woman in search of meaning, receives a cryptic letter. Is this on read now, did you say? Or listen now? Because it's only got 1 rating on Goodreads. What? Ooh. I might have to. Oh, it's an audio excerpt. I'll listen to an audio excerpt. Interesting. I might have to put that on my list. Okay, interesting. I hope you're enjoying it. Let us know what you think. Hello to Vanessa and Brittany from Amberley, and hello to Amberley from Vanessa. Kelly ate dinner. Marinara was yummy. I bet it was. Fed the animals and got one chapter edited. Nice. Amberley did a bit of laundry and did absolutely nothing. And did a bit of laundry, did a bit of absolutely nothing, and read to 356 out of 541. Awesome. We're getting there, Amberley. You're going to be so happy when this is finished. So far, so good. Excellent. Yeah, apparently it came out in October, like it was released in October. But there's only the one rating on Goodreads, so I'm wondering if it has been released yet or not. Or whether they just need some more ratings and reviews in order to kind of get going. Hopefully you'll finish it tomorrow. There'll be like a big party once you've finished. You'll be like, yes. And you'll go on that requesting spree. And then you'll regret it later. Right. How are we all doing? What's the time? I think I can leave the washing for one more sprint, which means I can do a reading sprint again. I'm on page 248 of 321. I really, really want to get these. I really want to get this whole thing done in these sprints. So I'm hoping to be able to do that. I should be able to, because I'm reading relatively fast, and like there's a lot of pages that are just like they're set up like text. And there's like pages like that as well. So there's like quite a few, I guess you could say half pages. So yeah, hopefully should be a relatively quick read. I don't think I'm going to finish it in this coming sprint, but hopefully the next sprint. Right. We might go for another hour. If I can figure out what I'm doing. There we go. I think I don't need another coffee. I do not need another coffee, especially at 1:30 in the afternoon. Okay. We are going to go for another 1 hour sprint. And I will see everybody when we get back. Happy reading. All right, we are back. How did that stream go for everyone? I managed to get to the epilogue, so that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. I've got 8 pages left to read, if that is a true 8 pages. I'm getting the spinner wheel ready because I feel like we should spin for my next read while I'm here. Right, let's see how everybody else did. Well, we got quite a few comments. Elena popped in. Hello, Elena. How are you? What are you reading? What are you doing tonight? Elena's reading Dark Tower 7, and we had Nicole. We had Nicole join in. I'm doing good. Nicole's just staggered out of bed. Fair enough. That was like 3/4 of an hour ago. Have had you up the whole time. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And yes, yesterday was huge. Nicole did, what was it, 11 hours straight yesterday. So that was huge. Haven't even showered or read yet. Fair. Totally understandable. Been doing some sprint hopping though. My day's been good. It's been very reading heavy, but I also need to get washing and stuff like that in the next sprint. But apart from that, it's been really good. I essentially finished a whole book in these streams, so that's an accomplishment. And yes, we will spin for my next read, although that next read might be tomorrow that I start that. Feeling like today has been such a flop for me. Oh no. Although when I look back at what I've done, it wasn't a flop at all. Yeah, sometimes you get days like that. I am constantly at work feeling like I haven't done anything productive or anything like that. And it's like, well, actually I have, like, because the things that we've got to do take time, and the things that you've got to do takes time as well. And so you're actually being more productive than what you think. Hello, Paul. How are you? How much longer am I sprinting? I have literally an hour and a half from now. So we will be doing probably one more sprint, depending on how long this chat is. It will be either a 60-minute or a 75. Hello to Paul. And Koda popped in as well again. Hi. Just got done working, had a friend pop over. Still will pop over if done visiting before you're done. Awesome. Well, hopefully you do get to pop over. If not, that's totally fine. It's been amazing to have you in the comments. And hopefully you have a good time with your friend popping over. Fair. I will be snuggling into bed real soon, but just trying to finish some notes for work. I'm really liking Deep Stream. So it is very YA. It's dead, excuse the pun, but it's dead obvious who the bad guy is once they start scattering some information. And the way they've gotten rid of the bad guy, like it just didn't sit right with me. It was a bit weird. So it was both predictable and like the ending has just been a bit meh, a bit strange. But as far as like atmosphere and creepiness and like building that, like keeping that tension, it's fantastic. I'm still thinking of 4-star. I definitely cannot give it any higher than a 4-star anymore just because of how things have wrapped up. But there's also some really important messages within the book about like learning how to disconnect every so often and, you know, go outside, appreciate other things that aren't on a computer screen. There's that has definitely been made quite clear, which is really nice, especially for younger people, like a younger audience. People need to like learn how to disconnect. I feel like that's just my 2 cents. Spent that sprint making soup for dinner. Yum. What kind of soup was it? I love soup. I love soup. My favorite soup is leek and potato with bacon. Yum. 423 pages in, and 11 chapters read. Is that it? XI? 11? I'm going to say 11. 44% for Brittany. Awesome. It is 11 chapters. Okay, good. Hello to Elena. Nicole's going to watch some TV and read during my sprints later today. Fair. I just think I need a break. I totally understand that. I think tonight is going to be the same thing for me. If I do any reading, I think it might be an audio. I've got 4 days to read, like audibly read the 2 Towers before Libby just takes it away from me. So if I do anything after these sprints, it'll be that. I've been listening to an audiobook here and there today, Wished by Sarah Reddy. It's for an upcoming vlog. Nice. I did see Wished on the read now. How are you enjoying? Well, if it's for an upcoming vlog, you don't have to say anything, but just an overall yeah or nah. It's a vegan creamy cauliflower and white bean. Yum. And I have some garlic sourdough to go with it. Yum. I miss garlic bread. And you know, like the garlic bread that I miss the most is that cheap shit garlic bread. Excuse my language. I apologize. But that cheap garlic bread that you used to get from Pizza Hut. I miss that so much. Let's just say I love Sarah Reddy. Awesome. Is it Reddy or Reddy? Okay, let us spin the wheel for my next read, which will probably end up being tomorrow because my brain is just a little bit fried. I've also got Assistant to the Villain that I need to read. That I need to read this month. Kind of glad Jonah's not here to hear that because, woo! I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. Excellent. Okay, so next read, which will probably be tomorrow, is going to be my numerology. No, what? I clicked cancel instead of share. There we go. Okay, we're going to go for one more sprint. Do we think we can make it a 75? I think we can make it a 70. It'd give us about 10 minutes for a final chatty bit. I think, yeah. Oh, ready. Right, okay, that's good. Yes, neurology. I'm quite excited about that. I cannot wait to finally pick a new book when I finish this. Yeah, absolutely. You've been doing so well with it, Amberly. You can do it. You've got this. Okay, we are going to go for, I think we are going to go for a final 75. Because that'll give us about 10 minutes. Maybe a little less. No, we'll have a little bit of time for a chatty bit anyway. Okay, I will see everybody then. Happy reading. All right, everybody. Welcome back from that final sprint. How did everybody go? As expected, I did finish Deadstream, and I am going to give it 4 stars on the prerogative that I didn't really like the ending. The ending was really confusing. Yeah. The rest of it was actually pretty good. But that ending just was not it for me. Like, it just went totally off script. And I don't want to spoil anything for the people that have it and haven't read it. The most of it is really good. That's all I'll say for a YA. Definitely more for the YA audience. But, you know, I enjoyed it for what it was. Right, we've got 6 minutes to chat. Oh, and I mean, I did some washing and stuff like that. You can see kind of, you can see the washing there. And then I just laced out and I watched some Bondi Vets because Facebook tends to flood me with Bondi Vets, and I don't mind. Ahtiya was saying it's such a great feeling to finish a book in response to Amberly's comment. Courtney is here. Hello, Courtney. How are you? How are you going this evening? I'm assuming it's evening for you. Let me get rid of these. Oh, it got rid of the last sprint thing for me. Okay, anyway, Nicole had a freak out because she thought she started at 5 p.m. her time. Turns out I start 1 p.m. my time. So lucky I looked. Very lucky. And I was like, yes, Nicole, you start in 10 minutes. Talk about a jump start. I have to keep checking my times as well. Because, like, I'm like, have I scheduled anything that, like, I've taken? And then I'm like, I've got to remember and stuff like that. I don't think I've got any streams next week. But yeah, again, I'll have to check. Nicole is ready. That's good. Had a shower, boiled the jug, have a book ready to go. Now I'm in the studio. I'm ready. You always were. What's 35 minutes to get ready? Made it to chapter 3, page 29. Nice. 67% for Brittany. Awesome. You're doing really well. Amberly is trucking along. 382 of 541. Also ate dinner and fed the dog. Nice. What did you have for dinner? What is Bondi Vets? VETS. It's a Australian, I don't think it's on anymore, but it was an Australian TV show about a vet. I'll share it with you. There we go. Chris Brown, Dr. Chris Brown. Went for 10 seasons. No, that is not Dr. Chris Brown. That's Dr. Chris Brown there. Yeah, just 10 seasons of this fellow looking after animals. And also like the Sash team, which is like the emergency hospital. And I just watched a video with him. Is it Alex? He's actually over in the UK and owns a vet practice over there. So it's very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I'm small. There we go. I didn't. That's fine. That's okay. I totally appreciate you being here in the comments. Pretty tired, I bet. It's probably getting pretty late for you now. I think I'm just going to chill for the rest of the night. Love to you as well. I don't even know what day it is. That's a good point. What day is it? Tuesday, the 12th of November for both of us. Absolutely. You had a massive weekend of sprints. Both of you have had a massive weekend of sprints, to be fair. Bondi is a beachside suburb of Sydney, and it was a reality show about the vet practice. Yep, there we go. That's a very easy way to explain it. Not me totally being weird. Koda, go to sleep. So you will see that the playlist is currently pinned. But this is also a direct link to Nicole's stream if you wanted to click on that as well. And it is now 4 o'clock. We're going to head off. Thank you, everybody, for spending the day with me. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad I managed to finish a book on stream. Yes. You're very welcome. I don't know when I'm next going to be on, but I will be in the playlist. So you're very welcome, Ahtiya. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And you're welcome, Nicole, and I will see you in the comments very shortly. I'll see everybody in Nicole's comments very shortly. We're going to end it here. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here for the day. Holding down the sprint train. Yes, absolutely. I don't know when I'm next going to be on, but I will figure that out later. Bye, everyone.